success!
You lose, sucker!
Yes, I've been talking to myself because I forgot to unmute my mic. Now I have to repeat everything. God damn it, I always do that. Anyways, I was saying, it's a new game, it's a new day, and it's a new life, and I'm feeling good because we are starting Fallout today. And I went on to talk about Fallout a little bit. I was saying it's one of my most favorite games among my favorite RPGs. I said Fallout 2 is still better, I think, but Fallout 1 is a milestone in RPG gaming, I'd say. And sure, they took a lot from Wastelands, but they added a lot to it. This is nothing like the original Wastelands, and it has also aged very well. It's still a lot of fun to play. It doesn't feel janky, except for a few things. But which game doesn't, right? So it's one of the perfect games in my opinion. At least the first two in general, in total, let's say. Sorry. So Fallout 1 is a little bit, well, quite a bit shorter and less comprehensive than 2. And I definitely plan to play 2. So once we finish this game, once we finish Fallout, the next game to be added to the next votes will be Fallout 2 immediately after. So once you finish this game, you will be able to select the second game. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, we have to play through this game, right? So hello everybody, I hope you are all well. You are all having a good day and feeling good like I do. We have a few good hours, fun hours ahead of us. At least I will have fun, that's for sure. I don't know about you. I don't know how much fun you are going to have watching me struggle with the early parts of this game, because the way I play these kind of games, if you have seen me play Arcanum, the early game is tough, is really tough, because my builds kinda start opening up later. I tend to make weak characters which get stronger over time. We will do a similar move with Fallout. I have plans, I have planned it. See, I'm a professional. I have planned my builds this time. Unlike Arcanum, where we worked, I don't know, 1 hour and a half to create the character. So, without further ado, first, of course, we have to look at the materials on the web, right? Like we always do with Critical Hits, because these games deserve it. Let's start with the Wikipedia. Obviously, we are not going to read all of it, but let's skim through it. Fallout is a 1997 role-playing video game developed and published by Interplay Productions. By gamers for gamers, right? The game features a post-apocalyptic and chiefly retro-futuristic setting taking place in mid-22nd century, decades after a global nuclear war. The protagonist of Fallout is an inhabitant of a vault, part of a network of long-term nuclear shelters, who is forced to venture out into the wastes to find a replacement part to fix their vault's failing water supply system and save their fellow vault dwellers. Character creation is governed by the special system, which sets the primary statistics of the vault dweller. Gameplay revolves around exploring the wasteland and interacting with other inhabitants, some of which can give missions. Quests. Excuse me, Wikipedia. Quests.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Spider Cookie! Welcome, welcome Spider Cookie. Good to see you. I am so jealous of you. I wanted to play Diablo, but the viewers chose Fallout instead. I mean, I want to play Fallout 2, but I really wanted to play Diablo next after Arcanum. At least I get to watch you play Diablo. How is it going? I see you are playing with a rogue, which is my favorite class. I hope you are enjoying Diablo. Welcome everybody. Good to have you here. Good to see you here. Let's give a shout out to Spider. If I can. Yay! Go check out Spider Quickie for sure. She plays amazing games and overall enjoyable, very much enjoyable streamer. I really enjoy watching her play most of the games she plays, except XCOM. I have to say it took way too long. It's not my favorite genre, but still, I mean, at least it finished right at the end. So we were just about to start Fallout. We are looking at the materials on the web first, like Wikipedia and then Moby Games. Then we are going to take a look at the manual and we are going to get to the game. Yes, perfect. So those of you who do not know me, I'm Mitral. I play mostly RPGs and adventure games of the retro variety. I am running a series called Critical Hits and we choose one great RPG basically among many great RPGs that have been made over the history of gaming. And this time it's Fallout as the fourth game. We just finished Arcanum. And we are selecting the next game, the successor, in Discord as the game comes to a close. So now the fourth game is Fallout. Alright, so where were we? I was saying, it's not called missions, it's called quests, Wikipedia. I need you to fix your mistake. The combat in the game is turn-based, and in each turn the player they can commit certain actions like fighting until their action points are depleted. Tim Kaine is the creator of Fallout, working on it as early as 1994. The game was treated as low budget by Interplay and was outsourced to the role-playing game division of Interplay. Though it would cost $3 million, Fallout is considered to be the spiritual successor to the 1988 role-playing video game Wasteland, and the art style drew inspiration from works from the Atomic Age. What is Atomic Age? Is that a comic? A cartoon? I'm not sure what that is. Let's take a look. Oh no, it's just it's just a period in history. Okay. It was conceptualized as a game where the player could do whatever they wanted, but was designed to force the player to take side quests. Yeah, it's not really too much of a sandbox. It's kinda a sandbox, but not completely sandbox, I'd say. Each of the characters were designed with moral ambiguity. It was initially intended to use Steve Jackson's game system GURPS, but Interplay eventually developed their own system called Special for the game, which is unfortunate because GURPS is such a comprehensive system. Because they pre-planned for GURPS but had to switch to their own system, many of the traits, perks, and skills in general do not work as well as they were hoping. And they are underpowered, sadly. But Interplay eventually developed their own system called Special for the game. It was released in North America in October 1997 and was released later in Europe after removal of children. Yeah. Actually, they did not remove the children, did they? Did they? Oh, right. I remember there was a quest or something which involved a child NPC. And because the children were removed in the Europe version, it could not be completed, I guess. I remember something like that. So in the North American version, the original version, you can freely kill the children, which got some negative reviews. Then it was, I think, removed later for Europe. Fallout was critically successful, hence it's a part of Critical Hits. Being praised for its open-ended gameplay, combat and character system, and considered one of the best video games of all the time. That I agree with. It was also commercially successful, although it failed to make expectations in sales. The game reached 600,000 sales worldwide. It won Role-Playing Game of the Year from both GameSpot and Computer Games magazine, along with being nominated for an equivalent award by the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences and Spotlight Awards. It was also showcased in the art of video games. Fallout, among other games, has been credited for renewing consumer interest in role-playing video games. I mean, I don't know. By 1997, people were already very interested in role-playing games, right? There were so many role-playing games coming out during that time, in the second half of the 90s. I mean, Fallout certainly helped, but I would not say the consumer interest in role-playing video games was lost. And was followed by a number of sequels and spin-off games, collectively known as the Fallout series. The series was acquired by Bethesda. Okay, we don't need to read about that part. We don't talk about Bethesda Fallouts, right? Actually, I don't feel that harsh about Bethesda Fallouts. I have played all of them. I have enjoyed all of them to some degree. Definitely New Vegas being my most favorites of those. But then again, New Vegas is an Obsidian game, not a Bethesda game. Okay, character creation. We can look at this in the manual, we don't need to look at this here. Exploration and combat. Hunters.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. What, do you want me to play New Vegas? All in due time. The gameplay in Fallout centers around the game world, visiting locations and interacting with local inhabitants. Occasionally, inhabitants will be immersed in dilemmas, which the Vault Dweller may choose to solve to acquire karma and experience points. Fallout often allows the Vault Dweller to complete tasks in multiple ways, while almost every quest can be completed through diplomatic, combative, or stealthy methods. Some quests also allow solutions that are unconventional or contrary to the original task. Based on how the Vault Dweller completed their quests, they can either earn or lose karma points. The Vault Dweller's actions or inaction dictate what future story or gameplay opportunities are available and ultimately dictate the ending of the game. Which is kinda, I think I could say, my favorite part of these games, right? We saw that in Arcanum 2. You play the game for many hours, many days and weeks on certain occasions, and then you finish the game, then there's this narrator telling you about what happened to each town, each important NPC, uh, because of your actions, how they fared in the recent future. I mean, what's the word? In the close future, what happened to them? Like, were they overtaken by others, or did you empower them enough so that they became a force of their own? I think it's nice to see the consequences of your actions, which also increases playability, right? For example, when we played Arcanum, we we could not persuade the Dwarf King to return uh, because of our inability to persuasion skill, low persuasion skill, and ultimately it's ended to the decline of Dwarf's power. So that makes me want to replay the game. These games have done it so well, all of them, I'd say. The amount of dialogue each character gives is variable in nature. Some characters say predetermined short messages, while others give lengthy dialogue and conversations. Many characters with significance will have 3D models during conversations, known as talking cats. I did not realize they were called talking cats. Okay, these are not really important, right? The karma points the Vault Dweller receives or is rescinded off from each quest determine the other characters' reactions to the Vault Dweller and how they treat them. 4 companion characters can be recruited by the player, though they cannot be directly controlled by the player. 4. I remember Ian, Shooty Pants, as Spider Cookie would say, right? I remember Dogmeat, obviously. There's what was Deathclaw's name? Oh wait, but actually was it Deathclaw in the second game? Oh, this actually it's good that I do not remember. It's good that I do not remember who they are. Combat in Fallout is turn-based. The game uses an action point system wherein each turn multiple actions may be performed by each character until all their action points have been used. Different actions consume different number of points, and the maximum number of points that can be spent is determined by the Vault Dweller's agility and modifying elements such as perks. Right, regardless of perks, I think the maximum is 10, right? You cannot go over 10, or could you? Well, I guess we'll see. Vault Dweller may equip up to 2 weapons, and the player can switch between them at the click of a button. Right. Plots. Let's not look at the plots. Actually, we can look at the start. Fallout takes place in a post-apocalyptic future. In the 21st century, a series of conflicts break out all around the globe over dwindling resources such as petroleum. The conflicts include China invading Alaska and the United States annexing Canada, and the dissolution of the European Commonwealth. After years of conflicts, on October 23, 2077, a global nuclear war occurs. In less than 2 hours, most major cities are destroyed. The effects of the war do not fade for the next 100 years, and as a consequence, human society collapses, leaving only survivor settlements barely able to eke out a living in the barren wasteland, while a few live through the occurrence in underground fallout shelters known as vaults. One of these, Vault 13, is the protagonist's home in the Southern California, where the game begins in 2161, 84 years after the war. Right, we don't have to look at these, we don't have to look at the story. So developments, let's see what interesting information there is here. Development on Fallout started in early 1994. The game was developed by the role-playing game division of Interplay Productions under the direction of Fergus Urquhart. I've never heard this game name before. Interesting. The video game took 3.5 years to complete and cost approximately $3 million. For the first 6 months, Tim Kaine, that name I certainly heard. Tim Kaine was the only one making the video game. Really, for the first 6 months he worked on it on his own. Amazing. No wonder he's a legend. Of course, the course of development, the team behind Fallout garnered up to 30 people over the course. Kane considered the team to be amazing, though Urquhart considered Interplay at the time to be barely controlled chaos. Fallout was initially treated like a B project. Interplay considered Fallout to be risky as it was unlike any other video game developed by Interplay at the time. And it was threatened with cancellation at least 3 times. Well, I'm glad it wasn't. The game was tentatively titled Vault 13, a GURPS post-nuclear role-playing game, but the team later felt that the title was unfitting. Armageddon was proposed as a title, but was already in use for another Interplay project, which would later be cancelled. What project is that, I wonder? It's not Worms Armageddon. That's what I thought at first when I read was already in use for another. Then I saw Interplay project. Interplay president Brian Fargo gave Kane the idea to name the game Fallout. Humans Armageddon. Yeah, it involves humans fighting over platforms and made-up terrain with banana bombs and holy hand grenades, right? Interplay intended to use I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire by the Ink Spots for the theme song, but could not license the song because of a copyright issue. The song Maybe by the same artist was used instead for the original Fallout theme song. Fallout completed development on October 1st, 1997. Thankfully, each and every song by Ink Spots are very similar to each other, so I mean I'm pretty sure they wanted this one for the lyrics. But Maybe is just as good. Because they are almost the same, basically. Concept and influences. What does it tell? Oh. Okay, let's read this part. Before even settling on a setting and style, Kane visualized Fallout as a game where the player could do whatever they wanted and be allowed to play in their own style of gaming. Kane decided that the game would be a top-down experience, with every element being used to immerse the player into the game. He believed that the player should experience the game along with the Vault Dweller. Fantasy and time-traveling settings were considered before the development team decided on a post-apocalyptic setting. Designer Christopher Taylor wrote a document called Vision Statement, which was about what the video game was trying to accomplish. Kane described the document as an inspiration for the development team and a major reason why the game came together at all. Was this a typo? Fallout was created as a spiritual successor to Wasteland, with almost everyone who had worked on Fallout having previously played Wasteland. For a second there I thought they were going to say having previously worked on Wasteland, but that cannot be the case. It could be the case, but it's not. After the team decided on the post-apocalyptic settings for the game, they wanted to develop it as a sequel to Wasteland for the game. However, they were unable to secure the license from Electronic Arts, so Fallout became a standalone game. Okay. Right, the concept of the worlds was influenced by the science fiction movie A Boy and His Dog. Have I watched this one? It's kind of sounds familiar. I might have watched it, but I don't remember. Has anyone watched it? Kane said the team all loved XCOM, and that the original version of Fallout featured combat very similar to the battles in UFO on Enemy Unknown. Gaming media of the time also commented on the strong similarity to XCOM. It's not similar to XCOM, I mean maybe... Yes, sure, the turn-based combat is similar to XCOM, that's true. Kane also admires Star Control too. Okay... What? For example, the name of the Slayer perk was a reference to Buffy the Vampire Slayer. What's this an example of? The team had a rule that they would only make a pop culture reference if it could make sense to someone unfamiliar with the original source material. For example, the name for the Slayer perk was a reference to Buffy the Vampire Slayer, though the name makes sense on a general level because the perk turns all attacks to critical hits, matching the name. I understand what they tried to do, but I'm not sure if all pop culture references turned out to be like this. Maybe for the first game. I guess for the first game it could be true, but certainly not later. The game's somber prologue, which includes the series catchphrase War. War never changes. was written by Tim Kaine while he was watching an episode of The Simpsons, and was the second version to be written after Kaine and his assistant producer Fred Hatch were dissatisfied with the original version. Why is this information important? What does it have to do with Simpsons? Interesting. The tone doesn't seem anything like Simpsons, like War never changes. Okay, characters, let's skip these. Release. The promotional advertising for Fallout was headed by lead artists Leonard Boyarsky and Jason D. Anderson. A demo for Fallout was released in April 1997. According to Taylor, there was discussion among the development team about creating a demo for Fallout. The reason the demo was created and released was because they just wanted people to play their game. Now, that's a sensible approach. On October 10th, 1997, it was reported by PC Gamer that Fallout had started shipping in North America. Version 1.1, we don't need this kind of information. The game has been mistakenly believed to be released on September 30, 1997, including by Bethesda Softworks Vice President Pete Hines. The game was given out for free on Steam, a video game digital distribution service, on September 30, 1917, to mark its 20th anniversary. Fallout was not yet finished by September 30, 1997, as Interplay was fixing a major glitch related to sprite memory on that day. The game, along with its two follow-ups, Fallout 2 and Fallout Tactics, were later sold together as a part of Fallout trilogy. Okay, why did everyone believe it was released on September 30th though? What's the reason? Interesting. Weird. Fallout was a commercial success, no need to say. According to Brian Fargo, sales of Fallout ultimately reached 600,000 copies. Less than it deserves, I would say. A writer for CNET Game Center noted that the game was part of a trend of role-playing successes that month, alongside Ultima Online and Lands of Lore 2. Interesting, so Ultima Online, Lands of Lore 2 and Fallout 1 were released in the same months? Huh. Somehow it doesn't feel like that. Fallout was met with a very favorable critical reception. Obviously. Awards and accolades.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Top Fuel. I'm not sure why the bot is not announcing it, but thank you so much, I appreciate it. Legacy. During the mid-1990s, there had been a decline in the popularity of role-playing video games, attributed to stale settings and ideas. Oh, there is the bot. Attributed to stale settings and ideas, competition with other genres, and poorer quality assurance. Following this decline, there was an increase in consumer interest in role-playing video games. This was attributed to a few role-playing games, including Fallout. I mean, I could play Ultima Online next for the next 5 years or so.
How you doing?
How you doing, Quiescent Pandemonium? Good to see you here. Welcome. You're in time for the Moby games. And yeah, if I start Ultima Online, you are going to watch me do fishing for 10 hours a day, so... Arcanum. After leaving Interplay in 1998, Kaine would form Troika Games and create Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. He considers Fallout a stepping stone to the creation of Arcanum. And I agree. Arcanum is a better game than Fallout 1 in many regards, but maybe not a better game than Fallout 2. The Vault Boy character would go on to become an iconic mascot in the Fallout franchise. The monster has received acclaim from critics and players as among the best villainous characters in video game history. The encounter between the Vault Dweller and the monster was considered by Games Radar to be one of the most striking storytelling devices of its era. I actually do not remember. Series. Okay, we are not interested in the series. Right, that's all of Wikipedia. The fact of the matter is, it has been, like many of the games that I play on stream as part of Critical Hits, I think it has been maybe 20 years since I last played Fallout. I think I was still in high school when I played and finished the game for the second or third time, and it was my last playthrough. I was going for finding all the special encounters, I remember, and talking to my friends in class. That's how I remember I was in high school. So since then, I don't think I have replayed the game, but I have watched certain streams over the years and some speedruns. By the way, speedruns of Fallout are really... I don't have the correct adjective for that, but you should take a look. They are like 4 minutes or so. Interesting, really interesting and fun to watch. So I do have a good idea of what the game is like, but do not remember in detail, which should make for a nice experience, I guess. Let's take a look at the Moby games. Producer Timothy Kane? No, not Timothy. Timothy doesn't sound like Tim. I had no idea his actual name was Timothy. The things you learn on the internet. Chats. A devastating nuclear war had wiped out almost an entire population of the Earth. The civilization as we know it has been destroyed. The Earth has become a huge wasteland populated by mutated creatures. Only a small number of humans survived, and they formed communities living on the surface, where they mostly scavenge what remains from the pre-war civilization. Some lucky people managed to reach safely to the walls, huge underground dwellings during the war. Recently, the water purification controller chip in Vault 13 broke. Without clean water, the people of the world cannot survive. One person is sent to find a replacement chip and ventures outside to face a dangerous world, hoping to return within 150 days. Right. Timiriania? No. Sweet Home Timiriania. Fallout is a role-playing game that utilizes a character development system called Special, an acronym formed from the first letters of the game's basic character attributes: strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. In addition to having these attributes, the protagonist can learn and improve skills, as well as acquire traits and perks. Elden Ring's speedrun record is also less than 10 minutes. I'm assuming it's any percent, which translates to 0.0001%. I mean, in games like this, I think the more impressive speedruns are all bosses speedruns, like Dark Souls all bosses speedruns. They do last, I think, a couple of hours. I'm not so sure, actually, might be much less than that. Skill points are awarded when the character levels up. Traits are assigned during character creation, while perks are obtained every 3 character levels. Okay, we can look at this in the manual. The game has an open world which can be freely explored from the onset. Only a few quests are required to complete in order to advance the main plot. A vast amount of side quests is available. Thanks to the game's emphasis on social interaction, many problems can be solved in a non-violent way. In fact, it's possible to complete the game without engaging in battles at all, running away from enemy encounters and concluding the final confrontation in a relatively peaceful fashion. Relatively peaceful fashion? I mean, since when is planting dynamites on the master considered a peaceful fashion? I'm not sure if there's a peaceful way, actually. There might be. Conversely, the player can opt for a destructive path, killing everyone in sight. A karma system is used to track the player's moral decisions during the game. Combat in Fallout is turn-based. Participants have a limited amount of action points per turn. Each action, including movement, depletes a certain number of AP, eventually ending a character's turn. The player can target specific body parts. Okay. Trivia. Is there anything really interesting here? The best source of Fallout design and production memoirs, royalty and rare interviews would be Fallout Bible, found on both official Black Isle website and on Duck and Cover fansite. If I remember correctly, after finishing Fallout 2, You could, I think, go to New Reno and talk to the pastor there. Regardless, there was a way to acquire the Fallout Bible, or an item named Fallout Bible, I think. Maybe it was something else. Maybe it was Fallout Manual. But you could read it and gain experience repeatedly. And level to the maximum level very quickly. I think it was called Fallout Bible, was it not? I don't really remember. So this is one of the most interesting things about this game. If you create your own character, you need to have an intelligence of at least 4 and lower than that, and you will find it very hard to complete the game because you can't converse with anyone. Your only dialogue options are various grunts and other guttural noises. I recommend trying it once, as it's rather amusing. Okay, this was not what I had in mind when I said it was an interesting thing. What I was referring to is, if you have a really low intelligence, many characters' way of treating you changes considerably, and some NPCs that are usually very aggressive towards you might take pity on you and help you. Actually, in the second game, I remember there was a low intelligence NPC which you could not understand. The things they said, you could not understand them. But if you also had low intelligence, what they mean would be explained in parentheses after their lines. So the game really treats low intelligence very special in this game. It is a whole other experience. I have never played a low intelligence character, but I have watched it being played a little bit. It was Book of Fallout. Yeah, could be. I don't remember the name of the item. Well, fine. Let us take a look at the manual quickly. It's a pretty long manual and it has a lot of lore stuff which we are going to skip. We are just going to take a look at some of the character creation, I think, some of the details of the stats, but I mean, let's skim through it. Arcanum had something like that too? I don't remember. I don't think I have found anything like that. Important world statistics. See the Vault Boy. If you see the flash, duck and cover. Do not try to run away from the mushroom clouds. It only works in Hollywood movies. The 3 categories of immediate effects are blast, thermal radiation, and prompt ionizing or nuclear radiation. Okay, let's skip all these. Oh, you mean the backgrounds? There's a background called Special Person. Right, I remember now. Section 2 simulation. This is still... Is it lore stuff? No, it's not lore stuff. Okay. It's an in-character, in-game way of exploring the game, I think. Which we do not need to look at. It basically tells you how to kill rats and open doors. Old personnel. These are the pre-generated characters that you can pick, which we are not going to pick. And this is the screen that we are going to work on. So strengths, raw physical strengths, the ability to lift weights, have stronger punches, carry more equipment and use larger weapons. Stronger characters will be able to lug around more items, do more damage in combat and so on. If you want to play a big physical character, choose a high strength. We are not going to be playing an unarmed or melee build, so strength is of limited use to us, especially considering the companions have an unlimited carrying capacity. We can just load everything on the companions, so strength, while not useless, we can do with a medium level or lower level of strength. Perception, the ability to notice things, a combination of your senses including touch, sight, taste, smell and hearing. Your perception affects your ranged weapon distances, small details that you have a chance to notice, and other sense-related tasks. Perceptive characters will get more information about the world. If you want to play a character that can shoot guns at targets really far away, Buy up your perception. And this is what I have in mind. I eventually plan to make the character a sniper, so I will definitely need a high perception. I think I can get through the game with a sniper rifle without any energy weapons or so. Should be actually not too difficult in Fallout 1. Endurance, the ability to withstand punishment and physical exertion. A high endurance will let you survive and carry on where other, weaker people would have to stop. It affects your hit points and resistances. A character with a high endurance will be able to fight longer and be less likely to die in combats. This is the reason why we are going to have a tough start. I plan to have a low endurance throughout the game, mainly because I will eventually be a long range combatant and I have no problems with saves coming. So I think we are going to have a weak character. But I think it won't be too big of a problem. Charisma, a combination of looks and charm. The higher your charisma, the better you are able to communicate with other people. Highly charismatic characters are more likely to be able to get their way without resorting to violence and to be able to get better deals in trading. Characters who like to talk to people should buy up their charisma. Obviously, if you have seen me play Arcanum, you will know I will go for charisma and intelligence. Your mental strength and abilities, the higher your intelligence, the more skills you will excel in, the more options you will have in dialogue. A high intelligence is important to any character. Characters who want lots of choices in dialogue should pick a higher intelligence statistics. Okay, let me fix that for you. Actually, it does. Wait, how does it not fit? Are you sure it doesn't? Oh yes, it didn't, you are right. Okay, this is better, I guess. Agility, your speed and dexterity, I think this is the most important statistics for any character. Basically, this determines the number of action points you have. So let's read. Physical manipulation ability. Your agility will affect many skills requiring fine coordination. It will also adjust your many combat-related statistics. Agility is important to any type of character. Combat and thief characters should have a higher agility than diplomatic or scientific encounters. So they did not say it here, but agility determines your action points, which is the single most important thing in this kind of turn-based combat game, I find at least. Because having the difference between 4 and 5 action points is huge. 6 and 7 is pretty big, and even 9 and 10 can be a big difference depending on what kind of weapon you use. So the more action points you have, the easier time you'll have, basically. At least in combat. Luck is the odd statistic. It's a combination of fate, karma, and in general how the universe views you. Luck will modify many things. No one knows how or what. All characters will benefit from a high luck, and all will suffer a little more with a lower luck. I mean, we know that it affects the critical hits and critical fails. Other than that, I think it has more effects throughout the game, but I at least don't know how. I think this stat would make more sense if the game was still in the GURPS system. This is one of the things that has been unfortunately affected with the switch to the special system. Alright, so statistic levels from very bad to bad, poor, fair, average, good, very good, great, excellent, and heroic. So I have done my research. I already was remembering it a little bit. There is a way to raise your statistics, every statistic once. So you can get +1 to each statistic if you do the correct thing or spend the correct amount of battle caps within the game. In addition, there is the power armor, which we will surely find one and wear, equip, which gives +3 strength. So optimally, you do not want more than 6 strengths or 9 of any stats. If you want to have maximum amount of statistics you can have during the game. That's the guideline, main guideline that I will go by. The right statistics, hit points, armor class, action points, carry weight, melee damage, damage resistance. This is, I think it's from endurance, right? Where does it say? Able to shrug off some amount of damage in combat is attributed to your damage resistance derived stats. Yeah, but what is it derived from? I think endurance, but I'm surprised it doesn't say it here. Also poison resistance and radiation resistance, they are all from endurance. Sequence should be perception. Oh wait, actually, initial level starting damage resistance is equal to 0%. So only armor increases your damage resistance. That's why endurance has no effect on it. That's why it's not listed. I see. Maybe it was changed in later games, or maybe I'm misremembering, because I thought endurance had an effect on your damage resistance. Apparently not in this game. Hello, music. Video paused for some reason. Okay, critical chance. We will be focusing on this as much as we can. Right, armor, yeah. Complete skill list. Okay, we don't have to look at these here. We can look at these in the character creation screen. And traits, we will also look at the character creation screen. Select your age. So actually, this part says age will have some small bearing on the game. It's mostly a player choice. There is no direct penalty or benefit for playing a younger or older character. So I know your gender makes certain differences, but I do not remember any point in the game where your age makes a difference. Yeah, Quason, that's true. I remember those. You're right. So I don't know, even though it says your age will have some small bearing on the game, I don't remember where it has a bearing, where it makes a difference. But your gender, being male or female, does make a difference at certain points. That I remember. Finishing your character. Instrumentation. What's instrumentation? Right, interface bar. Don't need to look at these. Easy enough. Okay. We can skip all these. Inventory, we can skip all these. Loading weapons. Skill decks. Right. As a shortcut, the skills can be used by pressing the 1 through 8 keys. Do this, it saves valuable time. I have seen a lot of people stream Fallout and not know this, which sometimes even stops them from trying things because it takes too much time. It's always sad. It's nice to know stuff like this. Right. Eye damage. If your eyes are hurt, your perception will be lowered until you heal this wound. Range combat will be much more difficult as a result. Arm damage. If one of your arms is hurt, you cannot use two-handed weapons. If both arms are crippled, you cannot use any weapons at all. Leg damage. If one leg is crippled, you will find it more difficult to move, taking more action points to move the same distance. It will also be impossible to run. If both legs are crippled, you will barely be able to move. Running will still be impossible. Out of combat, your character will look like he or she is walking normally, but it's a sham to protect yourself from dangerous predators. Get to a doctor quickly. Obviously, it's not an engine limitation, people. Chat, it's not an engine limitation. It's just a sham to protect yourself from dangerous predators. Armor piercing ammunition had what kind of a bug? I have no idea what that is. Right, these are resting amounts. What else is in the manual that's worth reading? Terrain, town maps. We don't need to read about these. This is the third time I'm seeing this image. Another look at the options menu. I think they really like their options menu. They put this 3 times so far. Preferences. Okay, this is important. This is what I wanted to read. Game difficulty: easy, normal, hard. Controls the difficulty level of reactions and other non-combat skill rolls. Negative reactions, reaction modifiers are halved, and all non-combat rolls are made with a plus 20% bonus if set to easy. If set to hard, all negative reaction modifiers are increased by 25%, and all non-combat skill rolls are made at a 10%, minus 10%. You can adjust this at any time during the game, and there is no penalty or reward for using a setting besides normal. Combat difficulty controls the difficulty of the combat. On Wimpy level, the opponents have a negative modifier to hit and damage and uses less targeted shots. On rough level, your opponents will hit more often, do more damage, and use more targeted shots. There is no penalty for using a lower combat difficulty level. There is no reward for using a higher difficulty level. It's strictly a personal preference. You can adjust the combat difficulty setting at any time during the game. So I'm thinking, the way these are set, it almost feels like when you set to easy and wimpy, you are cheating. When you set to hard and rough, the AI is cheating. So these kind of bonuses and penalties do not feel interesting to me. Especially since, unlike in some games where setting to a higher difficulty would yield, for example, more experience or more loot, there is no extra rewards for playing the game at a rougher level basically, so I think I will go with normal. I think it will be fine in normal. But the violence level is definitely going to be maximum bloods. Conflict resolution. I'd like to see you try and resolve this conflict. Is this a death glow? Weird. It's a very bad drawing, I think. Very bad depiction. Was this the original art style? I mean, arts considered for that glows? It has changed so much, it seems. Right. Emphasis on kinda. Okay, let's go on. Damage resistance again. Yeah, right, who wrote this? What budget did they get? We already use most of the equipment on failed attempts to contact an outside civilization, and we've been in here a lot longer than 10 years. We have little left to give you, but we will give you what we can. So what's the response to? Wall 13 comes prepared with the latest in survival equipment. The items in your storage containers will last 1,000 people over 10 years in comfortable and modern surroundings. It's great. This book, the manual we are reading, is supposed to be the book given to the... what was the character in the first game? Lone Wanderer? So it has notes written by other world personnel. Also, it seems power armor is not listed here, right? Even though some armor are listed. Combat armor, leather jackets, Mel Gibson jackets. But power armor is not there. So this is the worst part of this game. It has a level limit of 21. It's actually very difficult to reach the level limit unless you grind. So it's not as big a game as Fallout 2, which has a level limit of 99, which is basically impossible to reach. But still, you can get more levels than 21 easily. Okay, we are almost at the end. These are all the perks, right? I was saying before, because of the switch from GURPS to special system, most of these perks are pretty much useless, like Life Giver, let's say. You gain 4 hit points per level, and there's a very little level limit, a very small limit, I think. And you receive so few perks throughout the game. Using one for Life Giver is basically a waste. No, let's skip ink spots so that we don't get copyright infringement. Yeah. True, Dragon Parrots. And also, Crescent Pandemonium. The reason is power armor is the armor of the US military, so the world will not have access to power armors. That's why it's not listed. I will be getting... where is it? This perk. Sniper. So with high perception, we will basically deal critical hits to any enemy, targeting their eyes from, I don't know, 20 degrees away. It should be fun, a lot of fun. I hope. When the all clear sounds on your radio, you don't want to be caught without the Garden of Eden creation kits. This was already in the first game's manual, I had no idea. Fine, cool. Let us... what's this? Let us now finally move to the game. Oh no. Oh no, I have forgotten to rerun GOG lines. Oh, I know, 8 luck and 8 perception is required for a sniper perk. Don't worry, since I'm a professional, I have planned my builds. I know what I'm doing. Trust me, I'm a dungeoneer, like I said before. No, jokes aside, I do actually have an idea of a build in mind. At least the starting stats. Let me know if the sound is too high. I might have to mute if... I was going to say... I have to mute this, sorry, until the maybe ends. Play it on YouTube. It's a great song, which I cannot play on stream, sadly.
War. War never changes. The Romans waged war to gather slaves and wealth. Spain built an empire from its lust for gold and territory. Hitler shaped a battered Germany into an economic superpower. But war never changes. In the 21st century, war was still waged over the resources that could be acquired. Only this time, the spoils of war were also its weapons. Petroleum and uranium.
And good
For
memories
these
too.
resources, China would invade Alaska, the US would annex Canada, and the European Commonwealth would dissolve into quarreling, bickering nation-states bent on controlling the last remaining resources on Earth. In 2077, the storm of World War had come again. In 2 brief hours, most of the planet was reduced to cinders. And from the ashes of nuclear devastation, a new civilization would struggle to arise. A few were able to reach the relative safety of the large underground vaults. Your family was part of that group that entered Vault 13. Imprisoned safely behind a
Enjoying
large vault
yourself?
door under a mountain of stone,
Karitsa
generation has lived
1978
without
has just
knowledge of
cheered
the
for
outside
100
world.
bits. Fallout less than 3.
life in the vault is about to change.
Thank you so much, Kurt-san. Welcome back. Good to see you here. Oof, I have goosebumps. So exciting. Okay, let's start with what I planned. So I have planned to take gifted because I do believe the stats are the most important among any of these panels. I think they make the most amount of difference, and +1 to each stat basically means +7 to any stat, because you can lower these, right? You can lower them to be decrease them to be lower than their starting point, so we can reduce, let's say, endurance. So gifted, I'm going to take. The downside of gifted is -10% on each skill, which is not that big of a problem, contrary to how it might look, because we are not going to need all of these skills. We are going to need maybe half of them. But for example, the first, what is 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The first 6 are all combat skills, and we can basically take one of them if you want to. So I think the downside is not that big of a deal compared to what it gives. So I will take gifted. In the past, I usually picked up skill to balance my skill points. So skill gives, when picked up, 10% to all skills, which basically negates this penalty. Ron Perlman, yeah, right. That's true. I knew that, but I had forgotten. So skilled bonus negates gifted penalty, but the downside is picking up a perk every 4 levels. Not 3 levels, not every 3 levels, but every 4 levels, which is usually not a huge deal, because I don't think the perks in this game are very important. But I think they can still be more important than skills, which is why I'm not going to pick up skills for this build. Instead, what I'm going to pick up is another stats trait, which is small frame. So when you pick up small frame, you gain +1 to agility, which is very important, as I said before. But you lose 50 carry weight. And as I said, carry weight is not a huge issue in my opinion. When you have companions, you can just dump the stuff on them. So I think I will go with small frame. Our other options are Night Person, which makes you stronger at night, weaker during the day. Charm Resistant and Charm Reliant, which are basically counterparts of each other. Charm resistant is chemicals only apply you half as long as normal, but your chance to crave them is also 50% of normal. And charm reliant is your chance to crave charms is twice normal. You recover faster from their ill effects. So I don't usually use chemicals. I don't know why I keep saying champs. It's camps, right? Chemistry, chemicals. So I don't use any of these usually during the game, so I'm not going to pick any of them. Good natured is a good one. Basically you get minus 60. Is it minus 60? Yeah, minus 60, which is minus 10% to each of your combat skills. But plus 40, which is first aid, doctor, speech, and barter, 10% to each of them. It is one of the good ones, but I don't think I will pick it. So Jinxed is more critical failures all around. If you have a high luck to compensate for this, it could be good, but it's just not dependable. I don't want my sniper rifle exploding in my face. So Bloody Mess, you always see the worst way a person can die, so you can, as you see on the picture, you can shoot them with a small revolver, a toy gun basically, and they would explode. In the later games, Bloody Mass adds damage to every attack you deal, every attack you make. I don't know if that's the case in this game. At least it's not written out explicitly. So it's basically useless, it seems. Fast shot art, I think this is a trap of a trait. While it sounds good that it costs one less action to use a weapon, I think losing the chance on making any aimed shots is terrible, terrible. Would be a huge mistake, especially for a build like this. I think fast shot is a terrible trait. Heavy-handed is a nice one for melee builds. You always deal more melee damage, but rarely cause a good critical, which makes your damage more reliable. So it's not, I mean, over time your damage is kinda balanced out, but you lose chance on big crits, basically. True, it's counterproductive for a sniper build. I mean, we are going to have 95% chance to hit people in hit people's eyes from a kilometer away, basically. I don't know, I never liked fast shots. I always found it lacking. So Kamikaze is you do not get any armor class from your stats, but your sequence, basically you act faster in combat, but lose armor class, which can be bad. This could be good for a sniper build, since we usually want to stay behind, but then again we might not be able to do that all the time. Finesse. You don't do as much damage, but you cause more critical hits. So this is the counterpart of basically heavy-handed, but it applies to every weapon, not just unarmed. Depends on the weapon you use, Crescent Pandemonium. I think is a aimed shot with a sniper rifle, I think it's 5 action points, right? Maybe 6 action points. I'm not sure. So one-hander, you are unable to use two-handed weapons. Sniper rifle is a two-handed weapon, so yeah, 6. That's what I remember as well. Bruiser lowers your action points. This, for the same reason, is not good for me, I think. Less metabolism. This means that you are much less resistant to radiation and poison, but your body heals faster. So yeah, I will go with these. I think these are the best. So about our character points. I won't take more than 6 strength because, as I said, I'll get +3 from power armor and +1 from the implant, which will make it 10. I need maximum intelligence, but obviously we won't start with 10 because we can get +1 from the implant. So we need 8 luck and 8 perception to pick up the sniper perk. And while we are going to get +1 from the implants, I don't know where in the game we are going to pick up that perk or the implants, so we need these to start with, I think. We cannot rely on them. So that leaves us with the problem of having low agility. I think we need maximum agility, we need 9 agility. We could lower charisma or endurance even further. What should we do? I mean, we could start with 4 charisma, which is not good. Actually, do I need 8 luck or 6 luck? Wait, let me take a look at the manual once more. Eight agility, 8 perception for sniper, and what was it called? Wait, there was another. More criticals, was it? 6 luck. Okay, this is 6 luck. Yeah, I don't need sniper. I don't need luck for sniper, that's right. But I need luck for another perk I need that I had planned, which is more criticals. So I need 6 luck, not 8. I confused myself. Alright, I can start with 6 luck, and I can start with 9 agility, and I can start with 6 charisma, which is good. Better criticals, I'm not sure. We can take a look at that also. Better. Oh, there's better criticals. Better criticals. Which is 6 perception, 6 luck, and 4 agility. I also want bonus move. Wait, I don't. That's not what I want. Bonus rate of fire. Each ranged weapon attack costs 1 AP less to perform. So with this, when we get 10 attack points and bonus rate of fire, it means we are going to be able to shoot 2 aimed sniper shots at 5 AP each, which is my plan basically. Okay, I think this looks good. So we only have 4 endurance, which is not that low, to be honest. And 6 charisma is nice enough. So let's roll the dice for gender. Yeah. Okay, I'm rolling a d20. So 1 to 10 is male and 11 to 20 is female. 11! We got 11. We are going to be playing a female character. And let's make her 21 years of age. Mithril. So that leaves the skills. So, most of you know I love cheesing games, especially in early game. I will do that again, using a stealing strategy to steal coins, I mean bottle caps, one by one, and planting them back and stealing them back to gain some XP, some amount of XP, and some early levels before we actually start doing anything. Which I find is really useful for the rest of the game. So I definitely have to start with steal. 29 is low even, which is sad. Throwing traps and outdoorsman. Okay, can you find any less useful ones? I challenge you to find. Actually, gambling. No. We are going to pick up steel. We are going to pick up lockpick because I do not like leaving locked stuff behind. So we are going to raise lockpick as early as we can. And the third one, there are choices for third one. One of them is a sneak, the other one is science, the third one is speech. I usually go with speech in situations like this. What do you think? Which one should I pick? Any ideas? I think speech is the most useful to have in the early game, because we are going to have all of them anyways later through the game. Small guns, no, I'm not picking any combat skills as tags. Science, so early game science. How useful is early game science? Not to mention, there is the big book of science to read and raise your skill, right? There is no speech magazine. So having a tag speech is, I think, better. Repair and science can be raised, also small guns can be raised by reading the appropriate magazines. Okay, I will go with my gut and pick up speech. So we have -9 outdoorsman. It's eerily a lot like me. Books for speech, magazines for speech, I think started appearing with the third game. Something congressman speech something. They did not exist in the first two games if I remember correctly. Alright, let's go. Let's go!
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow!
You're here.
Welcome to the channel.
Good. We've got a problem. A big one. The controller chip for our water purification system has given up the ghost. Can't make another one, and the process is too complicated for a workaround system. Simply put, we're running out of drinking water. No water, no vault. This is crucial to our survival. And frankly, I think you're the only hope we have. You need to go find us another controller chip. We estimate we have 4 to 5 months before the vault runs out of water. We need that chip.
I hate this time
We
limits.
marked your map with the location of another vault. Not a bad place to start, I think. Look, just be safe. Okay?
Alright. Now we are going to explore the waste for 150 days and let everyone in the world die. So, two fun facts before I actually start. I just remembered. The first time I played this game, I actually was stuck with the time limits. 150 days passed, and my only save was, I think, a couple of days before the end, and I had to scrap that game. That was a terrible experience. I think it was when the first game was first released, and the first time I finished the game, I think, was either in 1998 or 1999. I don't remember. I actually sat in front of the computer for 36 hours straight, started and finished the game. It was an amazing experience, but I mean, people in the house were concerned, needless to say. Okay, let's start. Search the bones. Do we have quick save? Okay, F7 is quick loads. F5 is loads. Okay, these are very close to each other. Can we say mid-fight? Oh yes, we can. Which game was it? Wait, what was quick loads? F7? Right. Hello, come back here. Nice, so far so good. Age of Empires. Well, yeah. One session of Age of Empires could take 30 hours. No. Oh. So it was around... Yeah, I was going to say it should be around 2002 or 3, I was going to say, but 2001 works too. During those years, I also played a lot of Quake 3 and CS. The Half-Life mods. You would go to cyber cafes though, not LAN parties. Hey, isn't there a... Oh no. Hey, rats. Okay, let's kill this one first. Come on. Nice. I have done many 24 plus hours gaming sessions in my life, but 36 hours is my record. I have never gotten close to that after Fallout 1. Just I couldn't stop playing the game, you know, it's so immersive, and I really wanted to see what would happen next. And I had a lot of time, needless to say. I think it was summer holiday of middle school or something. Maybe high school. I don't remember the year. Hey, rats. Come on, rats. Wait, is there no rat? Oh, there's one. Well, you missed. You had a chance and you wasted it, rats. That's why you are the rats. And I'm the human. No, come on. I understand. I understand how that could happen with Dota. No, come on, hit. No, we got hit. We cannot get it. The only game you've ever played so compulsively is World of Warcraft. We did play World of Warcraft for years and years non-stop, but we never played it for, I don't know, 15-20 hour sessions, did we? Actually, what am I saying? I think we played 16-hour sessions daily. Wake up, start playing, play until you go to bed. Come on. No. Squeak. Nice. Nice. I thought there was a mole rat somewhere here. Maybe not in this cave. Come on. Well, expansion launches, that's a different story. First of all, you wait 6 hours for the servers to start working. Game window looks off. You're right. Let me try and fix that. How do they break like that? Wait. Interesting. It's... Okay, bear with me for a moment. It's the crop. The crop has somehow broken. Wait, give me a moment. Uh, Well, I'm going to make it better for the next stream, but for now, you are gonna have to do with this. I don't know how it broke. I think it just does.
Success!
Unexplained phenomena. Sorry about that. I think it should be better now. It's not as good as I would want it to be, but... Right. Come on. Nice. How many more? Two. I see two here. I missed. So, was that all of them? I think it is all of them. Strategicide. Right.
Destruction.
Okay, failed typing. So let's go towards World 15 and stop by the first town. Hello, good people of Shady Sands. So what was this? What do you have? Okay, this is going to suck for a little while. Okay, this is definitely... Why is Arsenic so low? I mean, Steel so low. Hydrates. Okay. It's not that low, it's 29. Maybe we can do it with not a guard. Someone else. Good day, I'm called Seth. How can I help you? I'd like some information. Information? What do you want to know about? I want to know about this place. Shady Sands is a peaceful community. We have our own irrigation system, so we can grow our own food. If we were not plagued with raiders and rat scorpions, we would have no problems. I want to know about rat scorpions. Yes, of course, because of gifted. Those damn rat scorpions have been after our Brahmins since we moved here. Not a week goes by that someone doesn't get poisoned trying to keep them out of the pens. Last week they took my brother Jarvis. Raslo, our doctor, is looking for an antidote as quickly as he can. Hey, if you have the means to help us, why don't you talk to our leader, Aradesh? I want to know about this place. I want to know about raiders. There are several groups of raiders. I organize guards like Ian to help fight them off. There's one band to the southeast of here. Watch out for them. You should speak to Aradesh, our leader. He likes to meet all of our visitors. He should be in our town hall, the building to the south. Fine. And who might you be? I'm unarmed. Please put your weapon away. Why should I? This looks like a dangerous world. Normally, I would agree with you. It's very dangerous to travel unarmed, but this is Shady Sands, and we are a peaceful people. There is no need for weapons here. Okay, thanks. Welcome to Shady Sands, traveler. My name is Katrina. Oh no! Katrina the vampire. My job is to greet strangers and help them understand our village. We find that there are fewer problems if you listen to what I have to say. I'm looking for a water ship. Seen one? As a matter of fact, yes, my old home, Wall 15, had one. I haven't been there since I was hurt, but you might find what you are looking for there. Someone said that they tried to go to Walt and have a look around, but it was dark and the elevator was broken. I hope you are better prepared. What should I do if I get hurt? Well, if you can't get to a doctor, you will need to heal yourself. Packs are a common healing item. Use them on yourself to heal minor wounds. First aid is a slower method, but it's always available. For major wounds, like a broken leg, you will need to use doctor's skill. What? So, are you talking to the player or the character? Decide, okay. Where can I get better equipment? You will have to do like we do, scavenge it or trade for it. And if you are attacked, your foes might provide equipment, if you live long enough to loot them. We are a peaceful community, so we mostly barter or trade for the items we cannot produce. Suddenly tutorial, yeah. Tell me about bartering. Bartering is the exchange of goods. You give me some items and I give you the items in trade. Since you initiated the barter, I will let you pick and choose what you want. But the deal must be one that I think I will like. So you will probably want to give me more valuable goods that you don't need in exchange for less expensive things that you want. If you don't have enough items to trade, there are always caps. Bottle caps are the only common money found out here. Caps are backed by merchants of the hub, so you can trade them anywhere. Tell me about the rest of the world. I know very little of the outside world. I escaped from a world when it was attacked. Unfortunately, I was very hurt and do not remember much of what happened. But Dharma was watching over me, and I was found by the people of Shade Sands. I live here now. Have you spoken with Ian yet? He's a merchant guard who was hurt. He is recovering in the guardhouse over there. She points to the east. He is more widely traveled than I. Tell me about yourself. My life was very boring. I was raised in a vault. I lived there for many years. By the way, we are going to spend 150 days talking to random strangers about their lives, and everyone will die in the vault. I lived there for many years. Unfortunately, we were crowded and life was very bad. There was a schism and many people left, taking with them the best equipment. Still, some of us tried to stay in the vault, but then we were attacked. I was hurt and I ended up here. Now I try to help people. Where was this vault of yours? It was Vault 15. It's due east of here. We tried to make contact with some other vaults, but we always failed. I think it was the raiders who attacked my fellow dwellers. Be careful. Tell me about this place. We are standing in Shade Sands. We are but a small town in a large world. We just want to be left alone. Besides, some mutated animals and other creatures of the desert. Only the raiders give us trouble. Aradesh is our leader. He is in the large central house. Speak to him. That's all for now. Thanks. What do you have to trade, actually? Anything. I guess I can keep the gun. Actually, oh. How much is a flare? Oh, 35. Okay, we can sell one of these. Please help me. Don't you ever go to sleep? Well, I take cat naps when you are not there. Besides, I find the desert air very invigorating and healthy, and I never tire of looking at the stars. Can you imagine never seeing the night sky for your entire life? She pauses and looks at you. Oh, I guess you can. Alright, you gain 250 experience points for the knowledge you have gained from Katrina. Nice. Give me back my flare. They usually hang thieves around here. Actually, what I want is the stim pack. So if we steal one item, we gain 10 experience. If we steal 2 in a row, it's 30. 3 in a row is 60. 4 in a row is 100. 5 in a row is 150, and so on. We need 240 for level 2. Until then, I'm not going to risk 2. Maybe I can risk 2, but definitely not 3. It didn't work. Let's try this guy again. But this guy is a guard. I think he has more perception or something. Oh, he did it. Oh, 2. Nice. Come on, give me some more bottle caps and some more XP. Look at that, it's working. It actually started working better when I did not stealth. Shall we try 3? We seem to be doing it. Oh,
It worked.
You jinxed it. I mean, I jinxed it. Okay, let's not go for 3. Let's not. We broke it. We broke it. It was working flawlessly. No. Okay, 140 more. So if we can steal 2, 5 more times. This is 1. No. It was so close. $80 more. 80. Come on. Maybe I should go for singles 8 times. The game is telling me I'm not going to let you level, whatever you do. Nice. Let's go for 2 once more, then go for 2 singles. Wow. Got critical hits. Alright, let's go for a single. Come on. Come on. Game. Alright, so 30 left, 30 left. Let's steal 2. We can do it. We can't do it, it seems. One more? No. Okay, let's steal 3 more singles. Actually, we should try and steal the rope. Right. We will need the rope. And last one. Alright. This should make it much easier. I am hoping. Let's try 3. Maybe not. Should we try 4?
Congratulations.
Nice, 4. Thank you, thank you. So we need 1100 XP to level up. Wait, no. 1900 to level up. Right, we need 1000 XP to level up, then 2000, then 3000. So we need to steal for 19 more times. Which won't be that easy. We can try 5 or even 6. But I think 60 something is a bit low still for so many. You know, let's take a break from this for a little while. Explore the village. We might actually find XP around. Nice, 5. No, I got greedy. I went for 6. Well, if bottle caps is the only thing you have, I will go for 7. No! I'm so greedy. So greedy. Okay, now I broke it. Just working very well, and my greed broke it. I do think it's easier to steal from the non-guard NPCs. Welcome, stranger. We don't see your kind often. Thanks, bye. What? Why not? Look, Shady Sands don't need your kind from the hub, or Junktown, or wherever you come from. We do pretty good by ourselves. The last trader from the hub sold us a malfunctioning irrigation pump. We've had it with your dirty deals. You got it all wrong. I'm not like that. Yeah, right. So you say. Just don't get in trouble, okay? No problem. I'm not like that. I don't scam you and take your money. I steal your money. So this guy seems to be more perceptive, right? Maybe not. Come on, I hate this. I hate this. Failing at the last one. Nice. Okay, same thing. Let's see what you have. I got an irrigation pump. You want it? Six, okay. If the character has 6 on them, we have to steal them, right? Nice, we got it. 210. Pretty good. So Ian, hello stranger, you look like you're new here. What's your name? I'm Mithril. Good to meet you, I'm Ian. What do you do here? I was a guard for the merchants of the hub. However, I was shot during a raid by bandits. I've been staying here since the people have helped me recover. Still, my knowledge of the outside world and my experience make me useful here. Shady Sands is my home now. Occasionally, I even get to visit Junktown or the hub to do some trading. since I'm the only person here who has ever really left town. I'm sorry to hear about your injury. Thanks, it's been healing up well, thanks to Roslo. What can I help you with? Tell me about the raiders. There are 3 groups, the Khans, the Vipers, and the Jackals. They pretty much hate each other, but they all raid Shady Sands. Tell me more about Shady Sands. Shady Sands is a small but self-sufficient community. The only trouble here is with the bandits and the rat scorpions. Why are the rat scorpions trouble? Rat scorpions are very dangerous. They have a poison stinger in the tail, and they are very quick. Aerodash has been trying to find a way to get rid of them. If you feel brave, you could talk to Aerodash about them. Thanks. Wait, why did the conversation end? Tell me about the raiders. Are there many bandits? There are several. They come from various groups. They steal our food and occasionally shoot a few people. Seth organized the guards to help fight them off. Can you tell me about Seth? Seth's a very brave fighter. He occasionally goes to the red scorpion caves to kill a few red scorpions, but they always wind up coming back. There are just too many for him to fight. Can you give me directions to the hub and Junktown? The hub is a big trading center for south of Shady Sands. It's been run by several different caravan groups of merchants, the Water Merchants, the Crimson Caravan, and the Fargo Traders. Junktown is a little south and a ways west. It's smaller, but still a good place to drop in for a drink. It's overseen by a fellow by the name of Killian Darkwater, the local shopkeeper, sheriff, and mayor. Thanks. Could you help me out a bit? Your experience would be useful. Tempting offer. Since this play gets boring, tell you what, standard rates, 100 caps, and you got a deal. I'll add a piece of the action instead. No, I don't think so. How rude. You should have accepted. Is it because we have low speech? Okay. If you want more... Wait. Did I? No. I quick loaded instead of saving. I hope I don't keep doing that. I need to talk about Seth, okay. Directions. Okay, let's save. Oh. No. Ian, come on. We are supposed to be friends. Okay, stealing from Ian is a bad idea because 1, he's going to be joining us, 2, his turn takes too long. True, it's definitely better than the other way around. But I'm sure I'm going to do that too. Come on, not the last one. Hey, stop. Hey. Hey. Stop. Hello. He says hello, then comes and tries to punch us. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Okay, this guy is annoying, keeps walking. By the way, facing the direction makes a difference when stealing, so we usually want to be behind them.
Pleased to see you.
Pleased to see you. Okay, that's another. 9. Oh. You see a dog. So let's go for 4 and 5. What? The woman is dirt poor. Nice. Scout handbook. So this should give outdoorsman points, if I remember correctly. -9. Right, 10 points of outdoorsman. Who are you? Are you Razlo? It's late, come back in the morning, but I need your help. Are you hurt? No. You will be, if you keep me from my sleep. Sleep. Now come back in the morning. Done. You don't look like sleeping though. Well, thank you for the stuff. Let's read the book. We have 100 bottle caps, so if you can hire in right now if you want to. You will have to come back in the morning. Not really, I want to be here right now. Oh. This woman seems perceptive. Maybe it's because I'm not directly behind her. No. Would this work better? Probably not. Oh, we are pretty close. It's going better than I remember it usually goes. Come on, come on. Nice. Okay. So we need 6 more. If it's still 6 more. 1, 2. Actually, let's steal the stim packs first. Then 5 bottle caps. Doctor, aren't you supposed to be sleeping? Nice. Now, what's good? This is useless for us. Scout is useless. Quick pockets, I think, is useless. Presence is probably useless. Night vision, kinda useless. Earlier sequence is good. I mean, not very good, but at least better than these. Bonus and 20 damage is useless for us. I think awareness is the best one, right? Without any real competition, awareness is a unique and very useful skill. But we also have Swift Learner, which we can pick up as early as we can. I mean, the level limit makes Swift Learner also useless in the end. But let's pick up awareness. So now we have over 100. It should go much faster now. We need 6000 XP in total. Swift Learner, no, I don't think Swift Learner is good. If there was no level limits, then I would pick 5 perks of Swift Learner in my first 15 levels. Can we go for 6? Okay, if we do 6 15 times, we can level up. But 6 is kinda pushing it. Hand-to-hand damage. Do you usually go for unarms? Oh. I have played melee before, but I have not played unarms. Actually, I might have played unarmed. Wait, I played unarmed in Fallout 2. With power fists and stuff. We are doing 6s rather reliably. No. Did I jinx it? I might have jinxed it. Let's go for 11. I mean, I could occasionally try going for 7, I guess. No. Razlo is perceptive. Okay, last 5. I mean, the easiest way is probably planting and stealing from random guys like in the walking around the town. It's probably easier to steal from them. But I also want to accumulate some bottle caps. That's why I'm not planting and stealing my own caps. The real question is, how many levels are we going to pick up? I might stop at 4, maybe go for 5, probably not go for 5, but 4 should be good enough, I think. Then we can take Ian and go for the red scorpions. Come on, Doctor. See you soon, Dragon Parrots. I will still be doing this by the time you get back. Don't worry. Come on. Fail that first try. Right, what's our XP? 4,430. So this is Aradesh's house. Can we steal all of these in one go? Oh, I'm caught. So this is a good example of an NPC that we can plant and steal from. She doesn't attack, so we can load faster. Let's go 9. We did it! 450 XP. That was pretty great. I'm too busy to talk right now. I've got to get this meal ready. That smells really good. I bet it tastes great. Why, thank you. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Thanks for the compliments. I'm going to tell all my friends about you. What was that about? So, what was her name? Tanya? Eventual president of NCR? She might be trouble. Tandy, yeah, Tandy. Not Tanya. Okay, let's not be too greedy with her. Okay, maybe I made a mistake earlier when I stole that knife. Hello, random lady. Okay. So far so good. Nice. Okay, can you stop? 14. Let's go for 14. When I load, the character starts walking. The characters who can walk start walking immediately after I load. Oh, she didn't this time. Wait. What? Also, I'm standing in the wrong spots. 7, 7. No, not the last one. Not the first one either. Actually, the first one is better than the last one, right? Okay, this is 1, 7. Almost. You almost did it. Come on. Nice. What's our XP? We are almost level 4. Are you serious? You probably never stolen a thing in Fallout games. Not a single thing. I have stolen every single thing in Fallout games, in all of Fallout games, and in all of Elder Scrolls games. That's crazy. How do you not steal in Fallout or any game? I steal everything in every game. I think I might have a problem. Okay, 6, not 6. Actually, how much XP did we need again? 230. So we can go for 6 and 2 or 5 and 4. But are you saying my parents raised me a thief? I do not steal stuff in real life, okay? It's just in games. I only steal people's time. Come on, Ardesh, don't be like that. He just needs 80 XP from you. You know what? I'll go for single for the weapons and 3 for the bottle caps. The spear might be difficult. I think the stealing chance depends on the weight of the item, if I remember correctly. So the heavier the stealing target is, the more difficult it is to steal it. The spear is more difficult than the others, but at least we got it. Okay, we just need 3 now. Nice. So, what do we want to do now? We can go for more steel if you want to. I mean, we eventually will need more steel. But I think speech is also important and lockpick is also important. Let's go for 50 plus speech and 50 lockpick for this level. We can grind more later. I wonder how much is necessary for convincing Ian to join us free of charge. What's first aid? It's 5. Nice. So first aid and doctor skills also cost time and nothing else. You might fail, but if you succeed, you gain XP. So they are also good ways
Greetings. Your business
get
in Shady
XP.
Sands might be...
I'm from a world to the west. My people are dying of thirst, and I need to find a water purifier chip for them to survive.
Wanderer, I shall believe you, for now. You may enter Shady Sands, but be warned, your every move will be watched.
I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Certainly. What do you wish to know?
What can you tell me about the other towns around here?
Junktown lies south of here, though there is little in the way of visitation. From stories, I'm certain there are cities south of that.
Thanks. Can I ask you a few more questions?
Certainly. What do you wish to know?
What's going on around here?
Oh my, yes. Great packs of rad scorpions are killing our herds. We don't know where they're from, and no matter how many we kill, there's always more.
Go on.
And now the monsters are attacking my people. Roslo is trying to find a cure for their poison, but I'm not sure how it goes.
Well, I'll help you get rid of these things.
Yes. Please, talk to Roslo. He possesses far more information on these creatures than I.
Done.
Greetings. What may I help you with this fine day?
Yeah.
Shady Sands is much like a family, one that keeps to itself. Junktown lies south. Certainly.
We have spoken all these. The leader of the town has told us that we are allowed in the city, right after we have robbed everyone in the city. Okay, let's save. I don't really want to waste time, but is there anything else we can do here? I guess we can keep stealing bottle caps in this side of the town until the morning. $16. Can we go 8 and 8? Probably not. Okay, these are not as easy as I thought it. You know what? Still, it's all at once. Can I? I did. Nice. Wow, sledgehammer. Might be difficult. No. Definitely not. $20 requires a lot of XP. I'm not really doing this for XP right now. I'm stealing a single item. However big the stack of bottle caps is, it gives 10 XP, which is not much at all. Was it this well? You have no reason to climb down the well, but perhaps drop will be useful climbing down halls. What? Oh, she has a gun. She doesn't know how to use it. It's wasted on her. Let's take it. What else is here? Okay. There's a small building there, a guy here. Mud fruits. Alright, I guess that's all of Shady Sands, right? Was there anything else in this town? Probably not. Where are we? Okay, let's try Ian again. Can you help me out a bit? Your experience would be useful. Tempting offer. How about a piece of the action instead? Alright, I'll help you in exchange for my share of loot. Let's go. It'll be good to get back into action. So 50 was enough. You gain 100 experience points. That's nice. Try to talk to farmer. Which farmer? There were many farmers there. Are you saying one of them is an actually special NPC? Good day, hello. What can I do for you? What's your name? I'm called Curtis. Oh, I had no idea actually. I don't think I've ever spoken to this guy. What can you tell me about your village? Our village is small, but we support ourselves. Aside from the attacks by raiders and the occasional red scorpion, we have no problems. Erdash is a good leader. What are you doing? I'm a farmer. We irrigated the desert many years ago. Although the wasteland is harsh, it's possible to grow things with patience and time. I see. You seem to be doing pretty well. What can I do for you? What are you doing? Wait. Probably, yeah. But there was nothing. I mean, yeah. A dialogue was available, but 500 experience points for helping to improve the agriculture of Shady Sands. How did we do that? That's crazy. Early game free XP. It's crazy. How did we do that, by the way? Did we give him some tips? Because we have high ints or something? Weird. Welcome, Shady Sands stranger. What's it with this place? We're a true community, we all work and share together. How do you survive out here? We have farms and irrigation, and we herd Brahmin. Everybody contributes to their skills and to making something useful. Who's your leader? Erdash is our current elder. With his experience, he helps to lead the community. How do you survive out here? Okay, bye. Let's barter. Wait, what are we bartering? We sold everything, right? Okay, let's talk to everyone. Maybe they will give XP too. So we were told the irrigation system they bought was faulty, right? Maybe we can repair it. I don't see a device though. Anything to repair. It's probably not a thing. Well, 500 XP is pretty nice. Alright, so Ian. Hey, stop. Okay. Give me your money. Take this. Take these. Do not use your gun for now. I'm trying to kill some rat scorpions. Do you have anything to help? Why would I be able to help you kill rat scorpions? I'm a doctor, not a warrior. For that, you should see Aradash, or even Tandy, or her boyfriend Seth. Leave me. I need something for their poison. If I had a sample of their poison, I could create a cure. Oh, we forgot to speak to Tandy. Where is she?
Hi. I heard there was a traveler in town, but I was kind of skeptical until I saw you. My name's Tandy. What's yours?
The name is Mithril, remember it. My name is Mithril.
Well, how do you like our little town? Bored yet?
Well, yes, it's a bit boring.
Finally, someone else who sees. Of course, you've probably been everywhere, so this must be hell for you.
If you're so bored, why don't you leave?
Me? Leave? I wish. I don't know enough to leave alone. No one else wants to go. And worst of all, my father says he would have a heart attack if something happened to me.
Tough situation. Can I ask you a few questions, though?
Sure, I guess. I've never been out of here, so I don't know what help I can be. So, what you need?
What else is around these
There's
parts?
a bunch of cities down south, but since you're such a great traveler, I'm sure you know that already.
Of course I do.
No problem. Anything else?
What's going on around here?
Same as always. Boring.
Have you heard any stories from down south?
Just stuff.
Just stuff? What does it mean?
No problem. Anything else?
How do you like it here?
Yeah, it's okay, I guess. I mean, it is home and all, but it's so boring. You know, I want to see the world.
Tell me about Seth.
Seth's the captain of the guards. My father tried to set us up once, but he is not my type.
Tell me about the raiders.
Pretty bad bunch, or so I've heard. My father knows more about them. He never tells me much about the outside world.
Tell me about your father.
Aradesh is my father. He's okay as far as dads go. Nope. I never heard
Where
of it.
can I find a gek?
Nope.
Wait, wrong game.
I
Where
never
can I
heard of
find
it.
a water chip?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay.
Yeah, real safe. And so boring, I think my brain's gonna leak out of my ear at any moment.
Why don't you leave?
Me? Leave?
Shoot, I have to go. Good luck.
Thanks for talking. We don't get many strangers here, so it's always good to talk to new people. See ya.
Bye now. Don't get abducted by raiders. Alright, let's try this. I think it's going to suck. But we might be able to save Scum well enough to leave unharmed, or at least alive. Nice. Really? Play motion. For all characters. Interesting. Nice. That's one. 110 XP for one rat scorpion. That's pretty good. Nine damage. That was nice. And 6 damage. Really good. Nine more. Wow. That was nice. Where's Ian? Oh, this was pretty bad, I think. %. Oh, that's going to suck. No. Come on. Just gotta do it once. On average, it should be 1 in every 5 hits, right? So... Is this the 7th try? 8th try? Come on. Game. Nice. Oh, 6 damage for a crits. Eh. That scorpion was hit for no damage. Why aren't you using the sledgehammer? Oh. Okay, this will be tough. I think we can get it now. Come on, Ian. Oh. No. Okay, that sucks. I'm okay with taking some damage, but getting poisoned, it's unacceptable. Okay, this is good. Just 1 damage. No! I killed and loaded. I didn't realize I hit. Crap. Okay. Why is this one more difficult to hit? Okay. Thank you, Ian. So 4 left. Not a great start. Nice. Regular crits for 10 damage. Another 10 damage by Ian. Okay. Let's save and first aid ourselves for some more XP. Ah. Nine. Very good. I'll take 3. Nice one. What do you mean I cannot pick that up? Come on. Of course I can. Where's the other one? Did I already loot that one? Seems I did. Oh, there are 3 here. Nine. 8. Very good. Wow, 12. I probably don't need to pick up all the tails. I don't remember if we can sell. Oh, there's one more here. I don't remember if we can sell them to the doctor or if we can trade them for poison antidotes. I remember they were useful for something, but not quite sure what. The brain. Ten damage, nice. No. Well, it's okay. Two is too low. Nice. He hit for 16. The highest damage we dealt so far. Wait, did I pick it up? Yeah. I messed it up. Sure I can. Hello, Scorpion. Come on, we are here. Hey. Dude. Oh. Poisons. Sadly, I cannot accept that. Actually, let's heal ourselves first. I have been poisoned? How? How did I get poisoned? I was not poisoned. How do I poison myself by healing myself? Did I get poisoned earlier and didn't see? It's fine. It's more XP. If I can succeed, that is. Wait a while. Why not? Why? What do you mean? It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. This is fine. Sure, we are burning with fever from poison, but it's fine. Why do I keep failing? It's almost like I have 0 skill points in Doctor. Suck it good. I think the poison has run out of our system actually. I'm just trying to heal one point of damage for XP. What's our doctor skill? 3%. No wonder why it's not working. But when it works, we gain 50 XP. Come on. Come on, Mithril. Nice. I knew you could do it. $50 XP, definitely worth the half an hour we spent trying to heal that 1 damage. Well, not the best start, but I will take it. $500 experience points for stopping the red scorpions. Okay, güzel. This is... what? How many do we have? 3. Okay, we have 9. Can we turn all of these into antidotes? Garden, Brahmin Pan, entrance. What's Brahmin Pan? Why is this marked as a separate area? Interesting. Now, who do I go for the quests? Do I go to Seth? Our entire town is grateful to you for destroying the red scorpions. Thank you. What can I do for you? Okay. I have a sample of red scorpion poison. Can you do something with it? Let me see the sack. Yes, I can do something with this. Here, take this as a free sample. It seems to work well against red scorpion stings, of course, but it shows much potential as a general anti-venom and poison cure. So die. They wouldn't be able to kill me if they tried. Ian, stop, stop. Come back in the morning. Come on, come on. Are you really going to make me waste the day? You know what? Well, we can save scum until the quick save gods are with us. If they are not with us, we can just save scum until they are. So. Alright, is 10 the... Is 10 the abducted? Yes, I was going to say. Then I quick loaded. RNGesus. Tandy's here. Not abducted.
Ah, things are much more settled now. Raslo has been working on a cure for the rad scorpion poison, and with that, we should be able to fight what's left of them.
You don't need to worry anymore. I destroyed the nests.
You are truly a hero. Know that the people of Shady Sands are most grateful.
Thanks. Can I ask you a few more questions, though?
Certainly. What do you wish to know?
Actually, I don't have any questions.
Hello again. Sure, I guess. I've never... Well...
Alright, I guess we take a stroll towards Vault 15. I feel like it's very early. What was this? Was this the hub? Or, oh, it was Junktown, right? Oh, Mantis. 20 HP. Okay. Well, this won't go well. At least I have lowish hit points. Nice. That was nice. Wow, Ian. That was an amazing hit. Ooh. Okay. What? I didn't press it. I had pressed it earlier. This is fine. Okay. So we need to heal ourselves though. Welcome back. That's a great way to announce your being back. Have you tried the other squawk? It's a bit more panicky, I guess. So in your absence, we grinded to level 4 by stealing stuff. We recruited Ian. We convinced him, actually, to join us free of charge. Then we killed the rat scorpions. Now we have arrived at Vault 15. Which I'm sure it's very early to be here, so I don't know what I'm doing here. Yes, just for now, at least for now. I might do more later. Oh, come on. Nice. To be honest, if I was playing off stream by myself, I think I would grind until level 6 or so. For the second perk. But then it would be too boring to watch. If I did it on stream, that's... Come on. Come on, Mithril. Heal up. I mean, if you had the patience, you could grind until level 21. Oh, mole rats. Well. Yes, exactly. That's the way to do it. Planting an object also counts as one stealing action. I think. Unless I am mistaken. This was not a very smart start, actually. No, this is not good. I need Ian to be closer. And I need to get closer to the mole rat before it attacks me. Come on, Ian. Why is he not coming? Okay, this is good. As good as it gets. you go kill raiders at level 5 or so. We are going to be doing the same, but Tandy has not been abducted yet. I don't remember what triggers her abduction. Maybe it's just time. But we are almost 5. After this place, we will go back to Shady Sands. And I think Tandy will be abducted now. Nice. We are full. Almost level 5. This cannot be scienced, can it? Or repaired? Probably not. Oh, really? So when you leave the town and come back... But we went to Red Scorpion Caves, does that not count? It probably still counts as the town, right? Oh, I did it wrong. Hey, rats. Come on. Got plenty of healing now. No. Oh, is there no pushing in Fallout 1? Was it just in Fallout 2? Okay, I need to change formation, stay close. Was this place radiated? This train might kill you. We have first aided too many times, it seems. What? I accidentally passed my turn. Is it still first aid on repeats? What do you mean? I was just doing doctor. Oh. Dragon. I don't have words for you. No words were had for dragon parrots. I don't usually do this. First aid on doctor every bit of damage I take for XP. I wanted to try it this time, but it doesn't look like it's worth the time unless you have high skill points. Which I don't. I have 3 in doctor and 20 something in first aid. First aid is fine, but 3 in doctor, see, we keep failing. You do not simply use doctor skill on yourself. Wait, that was another meme. Or was it? Ah. Final try. No, doesn't work. Okay, I cannot heal. He died. I reloaded. Oh. We need a dynamite for here. Probably not. Probably it's too early in the game for that kind of stuff. Nice. Eventually we hit them. It does take a while, but eventually. Level up. So should we start putting points in small guns? Probably not. I think I want 100 lockpick first. And some more speech. But raiders... raiders might be trouble with melee weapons, right? I know what you mean. You are not alone in that. For some reason the pig rat's that sound is really satisfying. I need science too. So another small trick, for open containers, if you try to loot them by clicking on them, the character is going to close it. And if you are rechecking containers, a lot of them, it will make you waste a lot of time. So instead you can just steal from them and you won't see that animation. You got the Mad Max jacket. Brutal red murderation. Well, they attacked me first. It's not my fault. Where's the other one? Oh, behind the wall, okay. Alright, am I missing anything? Like any wall cabinets and stuff? Probably not. Let's go down. You are going to regret that. Eventually. Nice. Oh, okay. Okay. If it's not, it should be. Come on. Lost your next turn. How am I going to load? They're all coming now. Okay, this is better. Wow. There, take it. You deserved it. Let's try some more doctoring. Maybe not. No, I cannot get the doctor skill going. Cannot manage it.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Nebuka! Welcome, welcome raiders. Good to see you all. Good to have you here. How did your new Iron Man run go? Thank you, Dragon Pirates, for the shout-outs. Everyone, take a minute, go and give a follow to Nebuka. He's playing RPGs like I do, plays them expertly and with difficult challenges. It's very enjoyable to watch. And welcome again. We have started Fallout, as you see, as the 4th game of Critical Hits. We are taking it slow, we have 0 weapon skills, so we are saves coming real hard. Yeah. What's happening? How many turns did I lose? Why did I lose so many turns? I don't get it. No, okay. Alright. Let's check what these are. Oh, we got a dynamite. Always keep a dynamite, chats, if you're playing Fallout. What's this? You are able to determine that the command on the control center is definitely buried under even more rock. You will have to look for the water chip elsewhere. But why? I can blow it up. No? It's one of your favorites. That's great to hear. It's one of my favorites too. All-time favorites. It's been such a long time since I last played it. I'm really excited for this playthrough myself. A crowbar. What's your damage? .311, but range 2. Hey, Ian. Wait, stop. I am complaining about Fallout, okay? Even though it's one of my most favorite RPGs. I did kinda want an action RPG after Arcanum. No, just kidding. Just kidding. I'm not complaining about Fallout at all. But I am really hoping for an action RPG after Fallout. Hopefully Diablo. Thank you, Quason Pandemonium, for the Discord share. Come on, can I kill you? Nice. Oh. I don't need to take that risk. Nice. So now Ian has blocked the path, I think. Probably. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the attempt. Points for the attempts. Well, Ian. Thankfully you are competent enough. Oh. Yes. Oh. I did not lose the spear. I switched to a crowbar. I gave the spear to Ian. What's after number 1? 0? What do you mean? So, Nebuka, if you are here, I'm doing the exact opposite of what you're doing. You play an Iron Man run where there are no saves or loads. And I'm save scumming until I'm able to hit every turn. So interesting different approaches, I guess. What did we pick up? Oh, first aid. Okay, that's nice. But I cannot do it in combat. I see a wall cabinet there. Other than that, I think there is nothing left here. What kind of a build am I going for? It's going to eventually be a sniper, so small guns, high perception, high luck, high agility. And we had a nice start for that. But for now, I have not put any points in small guns. I have done some plant and steel cheesing to gain XP at Shady Sands to level up to level 4. And I'm safe coming with melee weapons to do some early quests, but I will soon start putting points to small guns, and once I acquire a sniper and get the necessary perks, the build is going to take off, I'm guessing. There's still a bit of time. I don't remember where I can find the sniper rifle earliest. But I can always start with the submachine gun anyway. Come on, it's just a rat. Finally. What small guns? Sniper? Yes, it's small guns. Computer is broken. Is there any computer? Okay. Oh. Not functioning and broken are interchangeable messages, it seems. Or is it? No, maybe for those... Actually, it says not functioning for the ones with the blue buttons. And broken for the ones with the all black burnt buttons. So perhaps it's possible to science some of these machines. I doubt it, but... So science is 7. You fail to learn anything, you cannot repair that. It's because my science skill is low, or is it because it's not possible? Yeah, my repair also sucks at this point in game. Okay, I will not bother with those. Let's go back to Shady Sands. Where's the exit? Water. Sure. Thank you for the reminder. I think I actually need a few minutes break. in a little bit. Let's go back to Shady Sands. Oh, there is the Raiders. It's marked. Thank Dharma you are here, Wanderer. My girl, Tandy, Aradesh's daughter, has been kidnapped. We believe the Raiders have her. Well, tough break. Well, I'll see you later. Where are these Raiders? They are to the southeast. Please hurry. I don't know what they'll do to her. Okay, I'll get her back to you. Make a hard save. Good idea. Let us save to Shady Sands. And let me take a few minutes off to take a bio break and stretch. I will be back very soon. See you.
Destruction.
I am back. What are you doing with the sound effects in my absence? Okay, where are the Raiders? Oh, this is the Raiders. It's not Junktown. That traveler. What? What is this? Oh, is the spell called Wizard Eye, not Wizard's Eye? Then it's a mistake on my part, I guess. What is this? Is this a special encounter? What kind of a special encounter is this? As you reach town, you realize that it's already dead. So what? Can I doctor? It's dead, get over it. You can't heal the dead. Is this encounter here just to annoy the player? It's like a secret message. Sometimes you can't do anything. Okay, I must have mistyped the command then. I will fix it. Alright, this is going to be tougher with melee weapons, so what we do is what? Actually. Oh, actually, we don't have to fight them, right? We can try to convince them. I mean, we are going to fight them, but maybe we can first try and steal their stuff, rescue Tandy. Yeah, I will do that. I mean, I will eventually kill the raiders, that's for sure. I won't leave them alive. But I just thought we were going to go into battle right away. Oh. Ah, we were doing so well. A Molotov. Wow. This one is giving us trouble. Why is this one more difficult? Are we just getting unlucky? Are we just getting lucky with the previous ones? What's this? Oh, I shouldn't have. That's greedy. Come on, dude. Give me your bottle caps. And Molotov. Ah, I got greedy again. Okay, no more. No more getting greedy. Okay, maybe we don't need to steal the bottle caps. We can take them from his body when we kill him. Let's get the Molotov. We can. Come on! Okay. Ooh. Nice. See, that guy was somehow more difficult. We're not having trouble with any of the other ones. No. Well, good. The name Molotov cocktail was coined by the Finns during Winter War, called Molotov in cocktail in Finnish. Are you copy-pasting this from Wikipedia? I mean, I can see the one there for the annotation. The name was a pejorative reference to Soviet Foreign Minister Molotov. Was one of the architects of Molotov Ribbentrop Pact. You are cheating. Passive elephant. Welcome. Good to see you. I just read you are streaming too today. Which is great news. I thought you were not going to stream at all this week. Yeah, great, perfect. So don't end too early and I will finally be able to raid you for once. You usually do not stream on the same days, but I mean, it has not been the case so far. Perfect. So let's... Can we enter the building right away? Or do we have to get permission? Oh, we can. Oh, really? Would you be streaming for less than an hour? Well, regardless, either you are going to raid me or I'm going to raid you, which will be first, which will be a first in either case, so it's all good. No, actually, we were just in Vault 15. This is the Raiders compound. So this is where Twitch Raiders gather before they raid a channel. Brilliant! Brilliant! What are these? Oh, okay. They don't like me looting that. Okay, they won't be so big of a problem once I finish stealing all their bullets. One more here. Vault 15 quests. Actually, there's no real quests associated with the Vault 15, is there? You just have to visit there and find the water chip, the overseer says, but you cannot go down, and there's that. This is a quest from Shady Sands. You see before you Garl, leader of the raiders. Before talking to that guy, there was another named NPC here. And perhaps here. I am Diana. Diana. I am Diana. How might I help you today? What can you tell me about this camp? It's run by Garl Deathhand. He is a fearsome and remorseless leader. He makes sure that we all survive the harsh reality of the desert. I'm looking for a woman named Tandy. Have you seen her? She's one of those women from Shady Sands. Maybe you should look there. I just work here. Can you fix my equipment for me? Garl has me fixing the camp equipment at the moment. I do not have time to fix our gear and that of every stranger who walks in. Sorry. Well, you are useless, Diana. You are useless. Greetings, I am Patrox. I am one of the Garl's lead raiders. Who are you? I am Mitral. What do you do as a raider? As a raider, I raid. I get to travel to many parts of the wasteland in my travels. I get supplies for the camp. Hey, that's really great of you. I'm sure that Garl is pleased with you. Well, was that all? I'm Mitral. In other words, you steal from the people you go to. What places have you been to? I've been to many places in the wastelands. The closest places that I've been to are Shady Sands and Junktown. Not much happens in those places, but they are always full of information and supplies. You updated OBS and of course some functionality stopped working. You can no longer set stream description etc. from the stream lane. Well, you should never update your broadcast software. Yeah, I know. OBS has been breaking... Wow, what's this? This is crazy. Bot attack. So OBS has been having serious problems with their updates so far. Thank you, Dragon Pirate, for the swift action. Tell me about Junktown. Junktown is a little bit south of here. They have many good women. Say, I can show you around sometime. Maybe we can get to know each other better. What do you say? Well, maybe later. Sure, maybe later. Maybe it's Maybelline. Tell me about Shady Sands. Shady Sands is a fertile community. They are happy to share their bounty with us. What can you tell me about Junktown? Wait. Fine, let's go to the leader. Oh, wait, actually, there's a back door. And another raider there. And another raider here. Oh, I almost missed these. Can I? Oh, I did. Nice. No. Kutira Burb. You are indeed. I'm not going to risk it. Let's save and steal it separately. Wow. So we steal their bullets, but still their weapons, equipped weapons, are loaded. Let's get out of here. Are you sure? That was not a great idea. Tandy, what are you doing? Also, the raiders do not seem to care. Now they do care. Okay, we will not do it like that, of course. Vicious Mockery. Was it a D&D spell? She's not old yet, but thank you. Thank you, and see you soon. Alright. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I have not even talked to them yet. What? The game crashed. No, it didn't. What's happening? What's happening? Oh, it's because I'm armed. Right. Can we talk to the gate guard? What do you want? Nothing, just looking around. Can do it elsewhere. Fine. I'm not going to stay where I'm not wanted, okay? I'm Gwen, one of Garl's advisors. Who are you? I'm Mithril. What do you do around here? As an advisor, I make sure that no lowlifes cause any trouble for Garl. Looks like all the lowlifes are here. And how do you do that? I have ways to make certain undesirables are no longer here. I can see that I was wrong. You probably could do your job well. Goodbye. Prove it. Die. Which one? Okay, let's not antagonize her. What do you want? I've come in peace to negotiate the release of Tandy. Well then, what do you offer for a release? I represent a threat you don't even understand. Do you really want to risk our wrath? Ah, you should not threaten your betters. What speech do we need? Definitely more than 12. I will give you something of equal value. I will fight you one-on-one for Tandy. Fine, we shall settle this with no weapons. Knock me out and I'll let you take the woman and leave. I knock you out and you leave without her. Fine. Really? If I was male, I could convince them that I'm the ghost of old raider leader. That's very cool. Do I want to do this? 80 points. I mean, I probably want to do this, but with a better start maybe. This was a worse start. Okay, this is nice. So, can I try this? Would it take too long? Come on, just land a good hit on the groin and he will fall over. No damage? Come on. What do you mean no damage, Ice? Oh, okay. His armor. The armor makes it tough. We cannot beat him in melee combats, one-on-one unarmed combats. So we cannot convince him, we cannot beat him. We have to kill the whole compound. Yeah, it looks like he has metal armor indeed. Fine. I think we should have enough bullets for some well-placed bursts. Oh, 15 damage from the first guy. That's tough. No, what's your hit points? 33. I can deal 33. I can certainly deal 33. I hope I can deal 33. No. Maybe I can get one hex closer first. Nice. Ian! Don't be an idiot, Ian. Wait here. Like a responsible person. What's he doing? What are they doing? Also, why is he not using the gun? Oh, I have to wait. But at least he's doing a good job. I did. Wait, did I? I did. I'm 80% positive that I did. And you have 80 hit points, right? Okay. We might not be able to kill this one in one turn. Unless we deal a very nice crits. Very lucky crits. Let's try it a few times. The 42 is the max that we have out. I think I can accept 40 plus twice to kill him in 2 turns. $52. Well, fine. Hopefully we don't die this turn. This is tough. Can we kill both of them in one turn? I think they are dead. Well, she seems to be running away. No, 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 no. Not good. Whose turn it is? What? What's happening? What's happening? Is the game bugging? Yeah, I think the game has bugged out. Well, we can start the fights again. I don't think there's much we can do, much else. Well, that's very annoying. No. No. What? Is it really? You mean the Raiders place is riddled with bugs? Alright, I'll make some hard saves. What's happening? It's bugged again. What the heck? Okay, Anton is not working. I'm going to reboot the game. Something weird happened for sure. Okay, Anton is working now. Maybe I didn't have to start the fight from scratch last time, because rebooting the game helped. Come on, Ian, get out of my way. Okay, maybe. No. He has a weapon. He had a weapon, now he has 3. He still is not using it for some reason. Oh, do we actually outfit the followers? Throw your best weapon next time we go into battle. It was in the second game then. Was it? Like making them wear different armor and stuff. Maybe it was in the second game. I don't remember. Okay. They do know I killed their guy. But they are not coming. No. What's their hit points? 33. Should be doable. Oh. The previous fight was going so well. Oh, there's one here actually. Let's start with that. Oh, I'm sure we can make him miss. Nice. Did he die? No. Tolia, did we talk to this one? Maybe not. Eight. This is worse. Well, we are going to have to take 2 turns to kill her. Nice. Can you imagine how crazy Fallout would be if you could use Arcanum's real-time combat system? With the kind of weapons it has. I think there was a real-time option in Fallout Tactics, right? I guess it didn't feel too crazy in that game. Oh no, wrong button. Again, wrong button. Brotherhood Tactics. Isn't it just Fallout Tactics? Well, yeah, you were a part of Brotherhood of Steel, that's true. I don't think it was in the title. Was it? No. I messed it up. It is a fun game, I'll say. I won't go as far as saying it's a good game. Well, true. I mean, neither does the regular Fallouts. But it has laser gatlings. Well, this is a long train. Let's see how burst will work. Tough. This is not good. $44. 45 plus and I will take it. It's exactly half of his hit points. Okay, 42. I'll take 42. Okay. So Brotherhood of Steel was in the title. No. I was so sure he was going to die, I didn't even save. Stupid of me. I have had many hours of enjoyment with Fallout Tactics, but especially the story and the writing, the depiction of the Brotherhood. It's not like the regular Fallouts, the original Fallout games. The game itself is fun. The game itself is fun if you don't look at the story and the lore. It doesn't have co-op, does it? That's right, it would be fun. I mean, technically you could hot seat it. You can give the control of 3 characters to your friends. Or get together 6 of you. No, let her come here. No, no. Ian, stop using my stim packs. I didn't give them to you to use them, okay? $78. Guess he had no armor. Ian is going in, I guess. No, I didn't mean to run there. Okay, this is nice. I hope Ian survives there. Nice. That was nice. Wait, can we end the combat? We can. Cool. So we gained 200 experience points for the rescue of those 2 random slaves, and we still have the XP for rescuing Tandy. And there's still more of the fight. You know what really makes me sad? These games all advertise themselves as being, I mean, you can stealth your way, you can convince your way, or you can fight your way, right? There are so many choices that you can do. It's an open-ended game. You can build your character the way you want, play it the way you want, but the fact of the matter is you are going to gain the most amount of experience every time by killing things, by choosing the combat playstyle. They try to balance the game in other ways, but never around the XP game. It's sad. It doesn't incentivize playing other styles than killing things. What hostile creatures? Yeah, I understand that. I understand that concern, Dragon Parrot. Ooh, metal. There's no space left? What do you mean? I thought companions had infinite space. Was I mistaken? I guess I was mistaken. Companions do have space limits. Hmm. Three? Can you take three? Can you take one? Well, that sucks. What do we drop then? I guess we can drop the sledgehammer. We can drop the spears, they won't be worth much. We can drop the flares. They are probably weighty and not worth much. Wait. Okay, let's... First things first, let's do this. Wait, did my armor class lower? Oh, metal is worse, but... How is it better? Is there any way it's better? Weird. It needs to be better than the leather armor. Okay, so armor class 25, 20, 20, 10, 20. 30, 75. Okay, it's much better against laser. Slightly better against normal. Worse against fire. Slightly better against explosion. It's not worth it. It's not worth keeping it. Knives should stack. That's weird. I don't know. There's something wrong with those knives. Because you see, this is a stack of 7. But these, for some reason, five, 2, 1 more. Let's drop these scan stuff. The water, the fruits, the flares. The armor are so heavy. If you try to take all of them. Oh, now the... Oh, I see. The daggers do stack, but only in our inventory. It's an interesting and weird design. I'm not sure how that works. Alright, this is good enough for now. No, no, I loaded. Come on. How many times more am I going to do this? Yeah, I think it works the same way. I seem to be dropping a few frames for some reason, but I don't think it's a big deal right now. Okay, this is good enough. Now I can rob these. Empty? Come on. There's a container behind the boss of the place, and it's empty. What? I didn't realize there were more. Somebody help me. I looted this one already, right? But not this one. Oh. Boomstick. There are two outsides. Okay, I asked for it. I actually asked for it. Do these have 33 hit points also? 33, yeah. Come on. 28, 30, 31, 17. Finally. Nice. All raiders are dead. So what do I give even? I give these if I can. Okay, we are both full, it seems. Okay, I will have to clear the inventory later. Let's get our XP. What do you mean I was not able to pick the lock? Come on. Let's get out of here. Leaving a trail of bodies in our wake, as always. As is, it's going to be the norm. You gain 0 experience points for freeing Tandy. Is it because I did not choose a diplomatic way? You nearly fall over some rough terrain. They could use the environment management out here. What kind of a special encounter is this? I think it was a bug or something. You gain 400 experience points for returning Tandy. I think the first experience points is it's gained when you choose the diplomacy option, in place for the combat XP that you are missing.
I will be forever in your debt for your courage and bravery, Wanderer. Here is your reward.
Thanks.
Until we meet again, my friend. May the...
It's time to go to Junktown and get rid of the stuff we have. How much time do we have? 1:33. Have we already spent 17 days? This is crazy. I hate time limits of any kind in any game. Makes me panic. I know 150 days is plenty of time. Still, it makes me panic. I think you can also buy water from the hub water merchants, right? I'm sorry, the gates are closed for the night. Come back in the morning. I'm sorry to disturb you, sir, but I would like to enter your town. You can see that I would cause no harm. I did not speak with the boyfriend, no. I probably should have, right? Well, let's save, go back and see if there's any special dialogue. I completely forgot about his existence. Do I want to kill these? Sure, why not? Actually, I don't want to... No, I don't want to kill them. Not when I'm keeping my quick save here. Make a hard save. Right, I should make a hard save at Junktown. Good idea. We can do it without any encounters. Let's see. Our entire town is grateful to you for destroying the Red Scorpion. What? Really? Well, he doesn't have anything to say about the saving of Tandy. Go on in. Go on in! Oh, that's because the first option we chose worked successfully. Now I'm in a dilemma. Should I keep going with Junktown, or should I end the stream here? Because Junktown will take a while. Can I help you, stranger? So, what's there to do around here? Plenty, so long as you stay on our good side. We got Killy in Darkwater Store, where you can do some training. And there's Gizmo's Casino, if you're a gambler. Or if you just want a drink, you can head on over to the Scum Pit. Just don't get too rowdy. Hey, I like a rowdy time. Well, you'd best keep yourself under control. We're a free town, but we don't tolerate stepping on other people's toes. Don't cause any problems, and you won't give cause for me and my men to come down on you. What a stick in the mud. Look, buddy, my job here is to keep the peace, and if I have to break a few heads to do it, then a few people are going to be hurting, so just watch it. Fine. Let's trade with Killian. Which one of you is Killian? Is this Killian's store? Oh, it's not. This is Killian's store. Jail. Who isn't there? Anyone? Hey, knock it off. This is not Killian's store either. Is it on the next map? See you soon, Dragon Parrot. I need to see the dock. You need to talk to my man Flash here. He can help you out. You're close, come back later. I gotta see the dock. That's just too bad. Get out of here and don't come back until morning. The office isn't open at night. But why? I'm really wounded. Okay, they don't like me being here. I'm glad I didn't say. General store. Right, this is Darkwater's place. What? Why is it locked? They don't work during the night. Well, I guess we have to wait. What's happening? It's late. It's late? What do you mean? It's not late.
Can I help you?
Okay. Let's get rid of most of the crap now. You know, these don't weigh much, so... Oh. There's so much to sell. Maybe I can start buying full metal jackets. Oh, this is expensive. I can keep the grenades, I guess. But we couldn't get rid of anything. Oh, look at that. Equal. Fine. Who are you?
The name's Killian. Killian Darkwater. I'm the mayor of this fine town. And who might you be?
My name is Mitral. I come from the up north.
Not much up that way except desert and shady sands. You from there?
No, I come from a world to the west.
Oh yeah, sure you do. And when you were a baby, your crib was a safe.
No, it's called the Vault. It protected us from the war. It's been full of people for 80 years.
Don't feel bad. Ain't the worst story I've been told. So, what can I do for you?
How about telling me a bit about this town?
Well, Junktown's not much, but it's home. Mostly we trade with people or let them forget their troubles for a bit. Of course, we have our share of problems.
Problems?
From outside, we've had the occasional to-do with the cons, but they've been pretty quiet lately. Inside, trouble's been from the skulls, and I hear some strange things happening down by the hub, but they haven't affected us yet. Knock on my mother-in-law's head.
Do you own this store?
You bet. May not be as big as some in the hub, but people usually find what they're looking for. Take a look around.
I'm not going to
Well,
take a look
howdy.
around.
What can I do for you today?
What's there to do around here?
Oh, we got tons to do. The Scum Pit's on the east side by the entrance. Great drinking place. Gizmo's is near there. And if you're hurting, Doc Morbid's your man.
That's all there's to do around here? He's not going to like that. Thanks. I want to buy
Well,
something.
that's a damn fine coincidence. That's what this store's here for. We got about everything you can need. Let me show you some things over here.
Welcome back, Dragon Pride. Okay, I think we have sold what we can sell. Got some bullets and bottle caps. I think I need to stash my stuff somewhere. In any case, so I'm not going to explore Junktown much more. In fact, what I'm going to do is go back to the entrance, end the stream, and tomorrow we are going to continue starting from this spot. This is a good place to stop. Let's make a hard save. and exit the game. I already know who we are going to raid. I hope he probably will go on for a little bit more. We are going to raid Panzer Elephants, a dear friend. He is usually here watching the stream too. Right now, he is doing his own stream, playing Star Trek Voyager. So let's go there and go say hi, give him some love. Thank you all for being here today, watching me play this great game, and we are going to be playing more of this tomorrow. And on Sunday we are going to be playing more Quest Regular 5. If you have not followed me, if you have not joined the Discord, feel free to do so to come back to hear about when I go live. I'd be happy to see you all here. Whether you are lurking or being active in the chat, playing around with the sound effects, or whatever you are doing, I'm always happy when there are people here. So, take care of yourselves and be well. Until we meet again very soon. Goodbye.